live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. I have been pretty absent past few weeks as I have been working a lot, doing overtime hours, been trying to find my own apartment, as you know if you've watched my previous streams, and I just really have been on a little bit of a break. But yeah, it's good to be back. I'm officially back as of right now. However, we'll see how frequently for the time being. I'm still in the same spot, so, you know, sometime soon, hopefully, things will stabilize and we'll be back, preferably before Treasures drops. For real, though. This is interesting. It didn't post to the Discord. So I'm going to need to get a link for this, and then I'm going to post it. Shane with 28 months. Sent the W for 10 jewels. Thank you for the 10 jewels. And the other W for the other 10 jewels. Let me figure out how to get this link going here. How do I share this stream from this screen? Let's find out. You know, I actually don't know if I know the answer to this. Ah! Shane with the jewels. Alright. Let me see. I'll just do it from my channel. But yeah, I'm gonna be looking for an invite. We're gonna be leveling Cashew. That's the goal right now. Yeah. So kick back, relax, and hopefully we can play some games tonight, everybody. Let's see if I can get this. There it is. Let me share that link. Izagi, Akira, hello, you guys. Thank you for the resub. 11 months in a row.
Kumquekdabum.
Kumquekdabum. Whatever you say, Archibald. All right, we're cooking. Thank you, everybody. It is good to be here. YouTube, hit that like button, hatch that egg. I have no idea if the egg hatching is working. Shane with the sub on Twitch as well. Thank you so much. I have no idea if the like thing is working.
Once again, Lou.
Oh, and if you're watching the VOD, I mean, there's only a couple people in here right now, but you guys will get a little bit of a sneak peek. Sometime at some point in the stream, I will also be showing a new game for the stream. So, I'm looking forward to that as well. I hope it works. I have not tried it live yet. What's up, Trish? Trish is one of the few people who's actually seen the new game. So, yeah. What am I doing? Where am I going? Let's get a signet. Let's start there. And then let's check the Highwind bot and see if we can't hit Highwind at some point soon. What is it? It's like exclamation TOD / TOD. What is it? / TOD. Unlocking a mythic quest on your alts. Oh, okay. Oop, I'm running into a wall. Oop, oh no. Oh no, not this. Oh, you're done. You haven't done mythics on your alts yet? Izagi, last we talked, you were offered the job. Am I correct? You were offered you left and then they offered you the job on the way out the door or something like that? Or is that somebody else? And last I heard, you got the offer, like, and it was it was gonna happen. Expedition 33. Actually, Shane, I played some Expedition 33 last night. And on top of that, I can actually tell you where I'm at in the game, because it's actually it's a very identifiable part of the game. That was somebody else. You did the offer, but the compensation wasn't what you originally agreed upon. Oh no. It was $13 an hour higher? Oh, yes. What? That's like, remember, you guys remember Monopoly? Like, bank error in your favor? What? $13 an hour higher? That's like higher than, that difference is higher than minimum wage in some states. Let's go, dude. If somebody on YouTube could do me a favor and just like say something and hit the like button so I can make sure YouTube is working, that would be awesome. Really appreciate if somebody could do that. High wind. Let's look for a high wind shout. Merit points. High wind, windy, still up. Need more DDs. Arriving in Juneau in 5 minutes. That was 4 minutes ago. Okay. All right, I do see Chocobo Nuggets, but I have yet to see a like on the Chocobo egg hatching doodad. It's showing 2 likes. Thank you, Dig Dug Diggy. Yeah, there should be. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Thanks, Pringles. Co-factual, thank you as well. Appreciate everybody. You pushed the button earlier. all right, you guys. Let's see if I can't troubleshoot that quickly, but I'm really trying to hit this windy high wind. The high windy. Finally got a car? Bro, I didn't realize your last car. Oh no, you were trying to get one for yourself so you and Sue could both have cars, right? What's the plan for tonight? 65, baby. Baby. Started on Tuesday and just finished your first week, or we're gonna get in your all access and stuff. Yeah, dude, that initial period on a new job is, it's honestly, it's special. Zed's still trying to get Ari and Buns to hop on to take your 4th and 5th prime picture. Oh my gosh. An 05 Camry? Did you guys not, I mean, you guys kind of did your primes a little out of order and stuff, right? Like, so it makes sense that they didn't take it at the same time. Sounds good, Shane. That sounds like a really freaking dependable car, my guy. Let's see. Let's see if I can troubleshoot why the egg hatcher isn't working. It might be... Wait, is it working now? No, it still says 0 out of 5, right? It might be because I have a new WebSocket. Xander, welcome on in. Hydrate. It might be because I have a new WebSocket for the new game. I'm going to give it like a half hour for people to get in, everybody, and then I'm going to show you the new stream game we have. It doesn't require you to be a subscriber. You know, the way the Stream Avatars games do, because you have to have an avatar to play those. So it'll be available to literally anybody who's here on either platform should be able to play. I haven't had a chance to test it in full on obviously I haven't been live in full on like everybody mode, but today's gonna be session 0, I guess. How's the job going? Job's been phenomenal, dude. It's just been like really good for me. I know I've talked about this a little bit before on stream, but I like having very structured where to go next, what to do, and I'm dealing cards, and when I'm in the studio, I'm not allowed to have my phone on me, anything like that, so I'm just locked in, I'm doing my job, and then I'm going home at the end of the day, and I can get overtime, and it's just been really good for honestly mental health stuff compared to jobs that are more open-ended. The apartment stuff, so I mentioned it like right at the beginning, but I'm still looking for a place. The best prospect I had fell through just yesterday, so let's see if we can get high wind, you guys. Yo, what's up, Murph? Yeah, I mean, realistically, right? I would like to be closer so I can do more overtime and have more time for streaming and stuff. Like, my commute right now is eating up so much of my day. But also it's going to give me time to have some extra cash so I can do things like buy furniture. Oh, are you back now, Xander? That's awkward. Yeah. Realistically, right? Either way is fine. Nanuki, hey! Welcome on in. Either way is fine. If I were to have a place that I like for a July 1st move-in, it would put me closer to my job. It would be good all around. It'd be beneficial. But taking an extra month, at worst, 2, is, like I said, it's going to be like furniture money. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I haven't figured out why the egg hatchery ain't working. And there we go. We got a party invite as well. Beautiful. Let me see. Actions and queues. Actions. Action history. Eggs. Like button. Increment max likes. Edit. Edit. Yeah, it's just not showing the fresh stuff or secondhand. I'm not sure I can deal with the mental hoops of buying my furniture secondhand. I'm not sure, so I might just measure out what I can get. Honestly, it depends upon what place I get. It depends upon if I get something with really easy access for furniture and stuff like that. And new stuff can get delivered, absolutely. Yo, Thanos with the 37 months, bro. Ooh. Do I have Lee Talor? Uh-oh. Man, you're almost able to get back to working days again. Xander, didn't you put in a schedule change to try to get were you working late shift or something like that? I forget. I don't see why the egg hatcher ain't working, you guys, and it might be because of the new game. So we're gonna have to find out We're gonna have to just see if the new game is working, and then we'll know when we get to there. I don't think I have Lead to Lore. I think I am just gonna be going through Saramog. Thank you, Izagi, for the sub. Yeah, no.
The numbers are suspicious.
The numbers are suspicious. It said 2, then 3. Is that what you meant by suspicious? Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yep. Yeah, you mentioned this. You got your shift was less than ideal. I have tuna sushi, okay. Yo, we got gifted members. Yo. Can I see who that was? Nanuki with the gifted memberships. Yo, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. It's really nice to be back, to be honest. I literally missed all of you. So starting this Monday, we're going to change jobs up. You'll be going dancer now. Oh, you're taking over Scratch's jab? Oh yeah, because he's doing the hiking stuff. Oh, did you finish your Prime Dagger? I'm gonna go ahead and gift 5 memberships as well. Just cause do weekly raid later tonight. Yeah, so tonight actually I don't know if I'm gonna stream this long, but I have at midnight I've got Dynamis. So we'll see. I mean, yeah, I guess a little bit of game update, right? So first of all, I have not streamed since I'm gonna lower the music volume a little bit here for a second. I'm actually just gonna pause it while we chocobo over to Lead to Lore. I have not streamed since retail had their anniversary, and there was like a bunch of stuff that happened in the retail space. On top of that, Horizon, I've been playing, basically I've been logging in maybe twice a week. I do chocobo digs sometimes, and then I've been doing Dynamis every basically Fridays at midnight to try to just keep myself playing, right? And also to keep working on Excalibur. You've been doing your weeklies, yeah, and I've been trying to catch those when I can, but it's just some other stuff oh, did I have oregano? Maybe I could have done oregano. Oh well, I have a chocobo. It can get me all the way to where I'm going. My Schward. What's up, Nairu? Speaking of Dynamis. But some stuff has happened, yo. Did you guys know another server got closed off on retail from new did we talk about the new free trial that's coming? There was a lot of news that happened exactly when I took my break. The free trial for retail is getting a big update. Yeah. So listen to this. It's going to be everything 75 cap. Original zones 75 cap. Originally you could only play to 50, and it was it time limited? It was 7 days and you could cap at 50, something like that. But now it's going to be as long as you want, completely open, 75 cap, but you can only do the original zones. Yeah, the time limited was not enough to explore the game, frankly. So, oh, look at all them avatars and the stream avatars. So, hey, also, if you got gifted a membership, be sure to thank the gifter. I saw we had a couple of thank yous go out. But so you can play. It's more like 14's free trial. Yeah, you can basically play the base game with a caveat. You can't trade with anybody. You can't affect the auction house at all. And you can't party up. So it is effectively... maybe that is Zalart repost. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure the verbiage... Like, I'm not sure it's been implemented yet, but the verbiage seemed to imply that it's just original zones. Correct. So it's very much going to mimic the experience you're already getting on Modern Retail. Tell me I could have conquested here. Nope, but I could have done the outpost at Lethal Lore. We got to get that. We're gonna get that tonight, chat. Somebody start a checklist of things we're doing tonight. Lethal Lore outpost. But what else? There's been like it's just been really, there's been a lot of stuff going on. The Limbus weapons released and were data mined. Actually, were they more than data mined? The Limbus weapons in retail came out this week. They were like announced about a month ago, and now they're released. That's not really relevant to like most people. It's honestly, from what I can tell, it's not even that relevant to people who are currently playing, which is a really weird space to be in. Phoenix server lockdown for the private server releases. Dude, Thanos, I did a double take. When I saw somebody say Phoenix server lockdown, I was like, huh? And then realized what it was talking about. Pretty expensive skins, basically. Yeah. That's essentially it. And in other words, you don't even need to invest in them if you're just going to use them as skins, which is the crazy part. Well, you do, right? Because you do got to pay for like the gems or whatever. 11 needs a remake if they plan to keep it going. Yo, you know what? There was actually an interview with Fujito this past week as well, where he said he was really happy with the way that 14 rendered. Actually, this is pretty interesting, you guys, and maybe if somebody can find the link and we can get a permit in chat. He said they were actually going to be too faithful to 11 in the 14 raid. They actually, the 11, like Fujito and the crew, actually specifically asked, like, hey, you can peel this back a little bit. So it seems as though the 14 devs were trying to really be really accurate to the source material, that's nice to hear about. You know, you don't often hear about like the way those kind of like creative processes go down on a big company like that. But the big thing that Fujito said was he was super happy with the way the zones were created and rendered in the Raid series, and that's how he would imagine FF11 like HD remaster to look. You know, that's not necessarily saying that anything's going to happen, but you've got the director of the game going, hey, this is a pretty nice looking version of Windurst walls you got here. Could they do 11 and 14 engine? I'm gonna be honest with you, I've put some thought into that myself. I don't think it's far off. Like they would have to do some things. They would have to restrict you can't jump over walls, right? Because that's part of like 11's like mapping. You can't like auto attack. Obviously, the attacks were all the formulas are different. You would have to like use those proper formulas, and you would have to model all the zones, and that's a huge undertaking. That's like a gigantic undertaking. You feel like FF11 needs to look a bit more anime than 14. Yeah, so the word that's often thrown around is stylized in that regard. And while in a vacuum, I might agree with you. Running around those zones felt, the little bit you get to feels really nice. Like it just like, it feels like home. Now, the one place I will say I am not super happy with, and so I think 14 environments look fantastic. I think the character designs are wrong. The character designs do not look like 11, like in the way that I'd be satisfied with. If you gave me, you know, look at Cashew here, with his little Beastmaster helmet on, like, that is totally different from a Rogadin with their, you know, awful washed out color and armor that's like looks the same as the next set. That would be Netsuke. Oh, and that's the other thing. Yeah, I think Fujito asked that or mentions. I think he mentions that 11 and a 14 engine. I don't recall exactly. Yeah, exactly, Akira. For what just takes me out of it sometimes is the character models. To me, that's what makes it a different game, other than the obvious stuff like the way the game functions. You know, which, you know, we're not changing that anytime soon. But I mean, anyway, all that to say, it's been a very interesting time to be an 11 player. I wanted to do a video on it. Reality is, you guys, that I haven't been able to balance like my work, my commute, my time spent. You know, gaming and obviously like streaming and stuff, and like hopefully like and I know for a fact that'll change once I'm closer to my job. Eh. No, I agree with you, Repost. In that regard, I think it would have to be an approximation. Like, I think they would just have to basically... it would be like 11 for the most part, but you're not going to get... You won't be able to just support the code base, right? But with that said, I personally, I find that I feel like there's a world where you can meet in the middle between the two and end up with something really enjoyable. Obviously, I'm using retextures right now and enjoy them. But it doesn't change the fact that the amount of polygons is an issue, and they can't even add new zones to 11, which is something else that was talked about recently. The creators of the game literally said, we've reached our zone ID limit. You can count the polygons. Actually, we can. It's very simple. So yeah, so the reason for that is, Akira, is the client has a hard-coded limit, and for whatever reason they can't change that limit, and that number was reached probably with Adeline or probably Ryzenjima era. Actually, they added Didn't they add that one place for Rhapsody's, not Rhapsody's, TVR, the Voracious Resurgence? You can go into that one place in Adeline. But whatever it is, they reached that limit, recently, relatively recently. Now that's what they said in the same post, which for those of us who kind of know the inside baseball on this, they mention that there are some IDs that they can repurpose that were like that are like beta stuff or whatever. The video I did with where I went into those random zones like the Chocobo Forest and stuff, those things still exist. So what they're going to be doing is repurposing those IDs. Now, that said, that still implies that they're not able to raise that limit, which is crazy. I think that must be a PS2 era limit, unless they literally used like a 4-byte. I don't even know how you. What is the number? Is they have 64 zones, so they can't go to 65? You know what I mean? Like is. How many bytes did they make? Did they make something with a really small byte limit? I don't understand. Is there 256 zones? And they're using a single byte? (32-bit) is way huger than that. It would be a go straight. Oh, to the back. G10 top floor. G10. G10. Is that over here? Yes. FF Resonance? I'll be honest with you, the whole resonance thing, that may or may not be a topic that is in the next episode of Level Sync. It's from the Octopath team? Wow, actually, that's kind of nuts. All right, I need to figure out. Oh, looks like. Yeah, but that could, that could be interpreted either way. You're saying it looks like the Octopath team did it, like visually looks that way. Wait, is this the wrong? No, we're good. Ooh, we got a bard. And it's a Galka bard. Galka brother. All right, chat. I'm gonna be right back 1 minute. Because once I get in this party, we're gonna be cooking. Oh, let me fix this. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. That's Melodia. Binds. Got the invite as soon as I stood up. Of course I did. Somebody's like, is this the actual question? Are you live? I'm like, yeah. All right, let me get sushi on. All right, and that's gonna be lamb chop. All right, perfect. D-quack. They're not actually adapting the combat from BE. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So essentially they're using like the story and like, but not the gameplay. Huh, okay. Uh-oh. Look away, look away. Look at somebody else. My shadow timers are down. Look away. Thank you. Here comes the uppercut. Dude, I was puckered. No, I am not going to be, I'm not going to be doing that again. Oh, counter stance, yeah. I do need a panic switch to Earth Staff set. That is actually very I'm gonna try to clear some clutter, you guys. Oh, we have Twitch ads coming up. My screen is a little cramped even for me right now. And that's saying a lot. Dude, yeah, counter stance is like ridiculous. Magical and Payon. It floors your defense. I forget what the number was. I think it was like Cammy had like 10 defense. And he was like, don't even bother hitting me with Protect. I was like, I'm going to hit you with a Protect 4. I just want to know what the number is. And he went from like 10 defense to 15 defense. Oh, is that what it is? It literally floors it? I didn't realize that was a thing. I hit it with a cookie Voke just now. Oh, so did the other guy. He was smarter than me about it. I wonder why my egg thing ain't working right. Maybe I have too many. Ooh, huh? One is, they're both using WebSockets from OBS. Maybe they're interfering with each other. Let's go. We hit the chain. Uh-oh. We got two different heal. Yeah, we're not keeping the chain here, but that's fine. Bugs? Oh, the crawlers. Oh, rampage right after Cocoon. Yikes, dude. This needs like a Dia, freaking Dispel, like anything. We're here with double Paeons. Like, my Rampage is going to do 60 damage. Yeah, like a Finale would help. But that's not even like the bulk of it. Like, it's just too many factors right now. We'll just melee through this one. I mean, it's only chain 2 anyway, so like... Alright. I don't want to slow the Bard if I can avoid it. That Rampage was 150. Alright, I'm feeling good now. We're locked in, you guys. But yeah, it's good to be back. Let's try to get 75, huh? Oh, use it immediately again. Who's that hitting? Have we been getting songs? Oh, there's Madrigal, okay. Too many Galkas in such a small vicinity. It's a thing of glory. Galkas and sheep. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Oh, I've been tagged and stuff. Thank you, Netsuke, for the article link. Yep, just saw the ping. Thank you. I mean, I'm curious enough about the new paralyzed. About the that new Final Fantasy game based on Exvius. Beatdown. Beatdown. Did they say whether it's is it a Switch 2 only? Do we know much about it in that regard? I think because it was on the Switch, it was on the Switch reveal, right? Multi-platform. Ooh, Steam as well. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Pre-orders are already up on Steam? Okay. I'm sure it's going to be a good game. It's hard. Yeah. It's interesting to me because as a person who has said on this very channel, you know, like not Brave Exvius, like Defu is actually a phenomenal Final Fantasy game that they discontinued. Like, I mean, like the gameplay is remarkably good. And if they could give it the same treatment, that would be insane. That this one's getting. So I really hope this game does well for that fact alone. Better than the mainline FF since 10. Dude, I love 12. You take the 12 slander out of here. 12 is like one of my all-time favorite video games. Let alone Final Fantasies. Oh, my ring. My ring wore off a long time ago. Ah! Empress Band. I just realized I have a limited time in this party. I have to do LB3. Or, 4? Wait, LB 1, 2... Hold on, brain fart. 1 is 50 to 55, 2 is 55 to 60, 3 is 60 to 65, 4, LB4. Which is, if I recall correctly, it's just the Kindred Seals, but still, I'd have to go back to town, and then, as you can tell, I don't exactly have an easy way to get back here. How's the mat on Beast? I've been told it's brain dead. Yeah, Oda. I've been told the Beastmaster mat fight is brain dead. Send Melody in and win. Yeah, so there you go. Straight from the horse's mouth. And by the horse, I mean Faded Funk. Not even any prep needed. That's wild. I mean, obviously, I'll be in there with a warp stick, and like vial elixirs. You know, this is my one chance at 75 hardcore. I'm not risking it for the biscuit. You know, what is the opposite of risk it for the biscuit, chat? I need a food analogy that is the opposite of risking it for the biscuit. This is the audience participation portion of the stream. If you're watching the VOD later on, comment down below. If risk it for the biscuit is what you do when you are trying to be successful at something with a high variance, what is doing things the most protected, dirtiest way? Safety's sake for the cake. I like it. I will also accept others, but that one that one's got a good start to it. Safety's sake for the cakey cake. Ah. What's the Taru got on their head? Gonna be honest with you, I can't even see a Taru right now. Is there a Taru here? Oh. Is that it? Is that the Taru in the background with the sheep helmet on? I'm sorry, I couldn't see it. That is the that is the sheep's, I forget what the name of the item is. The shepherd's hat. Shepherd's helmet? Shepherd's cap, thank you. Whoever this other Galka beast is that keeps cookie evoking and pulling the mob back is very good at their job. Alf. Silenced? Shepherd's bonnet, thank you. What? Silenced again? Yeah, those are beast burn parties for you. They're very much just a 6-on-1 Pokemon battle. 5-on-1? 4-on-1? Moses. The name of our bard is Moses. V1. I forgot the pets count as additional sources of damage. The pet is not... Okay, I do more damage than my pet, thank you very much. I believe. Especially with bard buffs. All right, chat. Whenever this party has like a 5-minute downtime or whatever, okay, so whichever happens first, either the party gets like a 5-minute downtime or the party splits. Whichever comes first, we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna show you guys the new game I made for stream. Fair warning, there is the background graphic right now is AI generated. But today's just proof of concept. I would like to commission a pixel artist in the future. That's my hope. Oh, that was a big one. You can exclamation face me all you want. You can reverse deface me all you want, Nairu. No one uses Patroclus' helm? Some people do. It's kind of honestly, it's kind of not an easy NM to camp. There's usually a lot of competition for it. Now, Rick Rock, now it's just my goal. Now it's just my goal to kick that streak out of here. I'm gonna stream for 1 minute at like 5 a.m. on a Tuesday. And the whole stream will just be like middle finger. I wouldn't do that to you guys, all right? No, that's mean. As long as I post the VOD, you'll still catch it. Is that how that works? Can you watch my VOD and get a watch streak? Is that how that works? Would you stop double poisoning me, please, bro? Oh yeah, so the Shepherd's gear. Somebody was asking about that. On Horizon, the Shepherd's set is a pet-specific set. On retail, it's just like a cosmetic set. Hey, Dex, what's up, dude? Yeah, I haven't been around in a while. You haven't been around in a while. As long as it's been 24 hours after the stream. I did not know that. Ever since you sold your gaming PC, you haven't played Horizon. Ah, okay. Oh, I feel you, dude. No, my new job has just been, it was just too much for me, so I haven't streamed in like a month now, which is crazy. A month is crazy. You guys, do not let me go a month ever again. Like, that's too long. All right? I'm going to need you to make sure that that doesn't happen. All right? It feels like an eternity. Would you hit the stinking crawler, dude? Just yell at me mid-dynamis? Yeah, I'll just go live mid-dynamis. Yeah, you need to buy all the expansions for the individual platforms. Kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Did I show you guys? I finished my thief set in 14. I posted it in the Discord. Let me pull it up on screen though. Check it. I got the full thief AF. This is us in the final. I did the heavyweight raid series with Cammy and Akira. We definitely lost the chain on that one. Tis what it is. Yeah, I saw. I like your dagger choice. They look like the Enshufla from 11. Enshufla? It looks like the actual Thief AF set. It is. The new raid series is the FF11 gear. You got Thief Artifact and Relic, Red Mage Artifact and Relic, Paladin Artifact and Relic. What was the other one, chat? Oh, Monk. Probably started from the very beginning. Yeah, it's a good fun playthrough if you do that. That's what I did a couple of years ago. I just started from literally from Realm Reborn. And played all the way through, literally played all the way through Shadowbringers and then Endwalker released. Right when I was finishing my playthrough, and then played through Endwalker. Had a great time. But yeah, you're really far from getting a thief set like this, but it is possible. Dude, yeah, I wish Thief was a job in 14 as well. I will say, so here's what I'm leveling my ninja to 100. Who was it that brought that up? I got it out in my chat. Oh, Faded Funk. I leveled my ninja. I'm leveling my ninja to 100 because it has 2 daggers at least. But what I have is actually a chemist effects pack. So for ninja, so it looks like you like throw bombs and use potions for the different abilities on ninja, and at least it makes me feel like I'm playing like, I don't know how to explain it, chat, but it feels more like a thief than the ninja's core abilities do. But I also, you guys know me, I'm a stand for chemist. Back when Rogue was Relief, they didn't want to call it a thief because of the negative connotations to it. Interesting. Huh. Why can't I? Oh, I was sub-targeted. Yeah, K-Moon. Yeah, this is my first stream, yeah, in a while because of the new job, essentially. But yeah, I've been, you know, I've been trying to like balance work-life balance versus streamer balance and stuff, and it just wasn't working. So it took me a while to get back, but I'm happy to be here now. Still looking for an apartment, TLDR if you weren't here earlier, chat. But once that goes through, expect me to be streaming more regularly again for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to get my own place, Dex. Is what I'm in the middle of right now. But I mean, the job's been great though. So you know, it's been like life's been good. You know what I mean? Like it's just been hard to balance streaming and honestly, the other thing I've been trying to do is make sure that I'm, you know, got my ducks in a row when Tau drops, that I can just take a week off. A week plus. I'm looking at roughly 9 days that I'll be able to just stream for the entirety of the Tau release. That's my goal. And you know, I don't know when we're getting it, obviously. I don't have any insider information on that. I can use your real name, yeah. I mean, look, dude. I have a problem where if I am introduced to somebody in a certain way, I have a very difficult time dropping that. For example, we're going to Chicago in 2 weeks for the Gathered Together meeting. And I'll be damned if I'm not calling Druin or Dave. Or Thados. In fact, Thados, if you're out there, I actually don't remember if you ever told me your first name. When we met in Vegas, now that I think about it. So, like... that's where I'm at. You've had friends whose real names and in-game names start with the same sounds. I can see that. It's like sometimes people will create their in-game names like as like stylized versions of their actual names. Chat, I gotta take like a 2-minute break here. You were Xander before Buffy. Buffy. The one guy just passed away, didn't he? Shoot. Giles, yes, dude. Come on. Oh, I'm so sad. And then like the Buffy series or the Buffy remake or whatever got canceled a couple months ago as well. And like it's just been a sad time. All right. We're taking a pee break. Giles? How is it pronounced in the show? Now you're making me think about it. Chat, I'll be right back. Giles with a J sound, right? Been a while. It's pronounced like I will go to my grave that a GIF is a GIF. I don't know about this flute track. Is that a CN song? So Crawler's Nest does not have music in the base game. It is a silent, empty shell of a zone. On Horizon, though, we have this track. And interestingly, this track. Oh, he's Boy Outta Tree. Sorry, yeah, I said Crawler's Nest, but yeah, we both meant the same thing. It's Dragon's Airy is an extension of this track, and it's more like it's just sicker sounding. Piscean, yo, what's up? It's been good. Things been good. Glad to be back. Getting a stream in today. And I was gonna say, so that's what it reminded me of. I had thought Xander, the actor who played Xander, had passed as well, and that's what sparked that. And that is super sad, man. I just like it was a few. I grew up like part of my love for like sci-fi. is like definitely centered in like the show Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which is a ridiculous like thing to like say. But as far as like fantasy, like that style of like television, you know, fantasy TV and sci-fi, like sci-fi TV, and a couple of, like it's been wild because like Stargate was supposed to get a reboot that got canceled. Sign the freaking petition if you can find it, chat. Buffy was gonna have a remake that got canceled, and Firefly seems to still be going through. Is one of my other like all-time favorite shows, but that's gonna be an animated series. To me, those actors, those guys they're, you know, they should still be around. They shouldn't they shouldn't be. They're not like 80 years old, you know what I mean? Like, it's just sad, dude. The Stargate thing is like stupid. It's just this world where it's like, well, we don't think if we will make this number will go up, so we're not gonna make it. Is like so like, ugh. What level is the Patroclus's helm, you guys? I could look it up myself, but I'm being lazy right now. What level is the Patroclus's helm? Question 1. Question 2, is Beastmaster on Panther helm? Or is Patroclus's helm the only haste gear for Beastmaster in the head slot? The way they did Star Trek? Okay, so Star Trek, yes, I agree with you. The only modern Trek I enjoyed was the last season of Picard, and that's only because they said, screw everything we've been doing, bring in all the old cast. Off topic real quick, Disclosure Day movie is a must-see, that is all. Disclosure Day, I've not heard of this. Okay. Oh, it's in theaters. And it's about it's something to do with aliens? Okay, all right. Yep. I'll want to watch that for sure. Is that the new Spielberg movie? Ah, okay. Okay. I know now. All right, 60. So my question still stands. Is Beastmaster on like Panther helm, or is that their only? All right, I'm gonna look it up. Screw it. Panther helm. Panther mask. Panther mask. Okay, they're on Panther mask, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Like, yeah, I could be using it. But at the same time, I literally just want to get 75. Like, I am simply not concerned with optimizing my gear. Uh-oh, don't go too far. There we go. Sheep hit it. But I missed. Somebody missed. Might have been me. Man, I wish I even knew how to troubleshoot my egg hatcher not working. It's gotta be the WebSocket issue. That's gotta be it. Let me check again before we go. Before I move on from thinking about it. Did I ever start any of the home brewing? No, but I think one of the first things I'm gonna do once I get my own place is try a simple brew, Izagi. Right now my brother's not having any of it. So maybe I'm not integrated with YouTube. I am integrated with YouTube. Oh. But I have not yet, but you on the other hand posted in the channel a while back. Did you guys, it was a wine you and your husband did? How did that come out? How was it? Have you guys had much of it? Are you letting it like age? Like what's up with the homemade wine? Drank some pickle juice and now I'm back. Fucking welcome back. What's the pickle juice? Oh, you're having a party, a gacha party at the end of the month, and that's what they're primarily for. Interesting. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Oh, stomach issues. I see. Yo, chat, shout out to Thados. We were in the Gather Together channel. There was some people talking about the Field Museum in Chicago. And going to the Pokemon fossil exhibit. And like people were talking about it, and Thados was like, I bought a ticket. And so I was like, hey guys, Thados bought a ticket for our like we have like an Airbnb together. It's like, Thados bought a ticket, guys. Anybody else want to buy a ticket? I'm gonna buy a ticket. And then like chain reaction, like more than half our group is now going to the Pokemon fossil exhibit in Chicago. We did the yeast experiments on the red, so 5 gallons spread across 4 batches. Oh, it was 4 batches. Another 5 gallons of white wine, all one batch, and then did a 5-gallon batch of milk stout and another of Marzen. Holy cow, dude. Oh, I didn't, just from your post, I'm like, oh, cool. Izagi did like a batch of wine is what I got out of it. Like, but that's really involved. That's awesome. Do you have like the tasting or whatever you're doing? Is it like friends that also brew? Like what is the or are you guys in like a club or something like that? Solo wasn't able to get a ticket. Oh, all the animals are being loud. No problem. No, I was just asking, are you part of like a club that's gonna get together and like taste other people's stuff? Like what you're describing is like a whole lot of different brews, which is awesome. I'm just wondering, like, are you just inviting friends over? Like, what is the... I don't really know what I'm asking, I guess. If I had to put it into one sentence, I don't think I could. LA/LA Disable ring 1. You're just hosting a party with a bunch of current and former work friends. Okay, there you go. That explains it. Yeah. Okay. You're like, hey, we did this thing. Come on over and hang out and have some drinks. Like, absolutely. $12-course meal. Wow. All right. Okay. That sounds like a lot of work. Some unaged whiskey and brandy and aged them himself and made some spiced bitters. Wow. You guys are gonna be drunk. Play any MTG lately? I've been super involved with my local community. Yeah. Just been doing a lot of pre-modern. We've been having a meetup. How do I have 60 bag slots? Gobby bag. It'll bring you from 30 to 60, Dunk. I actually went I had a pretty deep run into a big, the biggest pre-modern tournament that's ever happened. I almost made it to day 2. I don't remember if I talked about that on stream though. I must have. It's been a long. It's been a couple weeks since I've streamed, but I'm pretty sure it's been since after my tournament. Dude, this sheep has to die soon. Oh, it's got 2 minutes left. Okay. What deck do I run in pre-modern? So I typically play. I'm a combo player. But I typically play Alurin. I'm also a big fan of Tempting Worm decks, Worm Rack decks. I like decks where I have to thread the needle. That's like the thing that I like to do. Where, you know, I see my opening for, like, uppercutting my opponent in the face, and I take it. More accurate state of our home's stock of homemade intoxicants posted to Discord. All right. Dang. Ooh, a bonfire mead. Oh, y'all have your own label? Izagi. I didn't realize I was talking to a professional. So like control decks? No. Not in general, no. I'm a combo player. I will say Worm Rack is... It's an aggressive deck with disruption elements, like a discard deck. But I usually play like Alurin. Like I'll play like Pattern Rector sometimes. Oh, there goes my sheep. Although I do have a really cool control deck built right now that I'm super interested in playing. I'm going to bring it to a meetup at some point. But it is a Academy Rector Nick Fit control. This deck is wild, you guys. Here, let me grab my... All right, it's a control deck that uses Academy Rector and Nick Fit elements. I don't know. So Academy Rectors, Crows and Tuskers, Veteran Explorers, Cabal Therapy to get them in the yard, Gaia's Blessings. I don't know how to show that on Gaia's Blessings. Because it's a control deck that wants to loop, like, Swords to Plowshares and Factor Fiction. It's a wild deck, dude. And, okay, so, but what makes it a control deck? Whoops. What makes it a control deck? It Academy Rectors into Decree of Silence. Decree of Silence. I know you guys can't read that. And there's really only like 1% of my viewership will understand even what I'm saying. Your hands cramped up when you were writing a bunch of labels, so I made one in GIMP. Gotcha. Okay. It's counter the next 3 spells your opponent plays. Yeah. Dude, Academy Rectors into Decree of Silence and just counters your opponent's stuff and then loops it. It's a wild deck, dude. And then ends up winning. It has Pernicious Deed. It's also a Pernicious Deed deck. And it ends up winning. Eventually, you just, instead of cycling your Crows and Tuskers, you cast them and attack for 6. But I saw, it's a Sam Black deck, if anybody knows Sam Black. He does like CEDH stuff as well. But Sam Black's been around in the Magic community for like literally forever. And I was like, I have 4 Rectors. This sounds like a sweet ass use of my Rectors. I'm going to make this deck. And I haven't had a chance to bring it to a meetup yet. You've been watching 3 and you get on a Nick Fit stretch using iTwitch from the OG Strixhaven. iTwitch, Nick Fit. MTG because iTwitch Nick Fit. Hold on. iTwitch Nick Fit came up with nicotine withdrawals. Oh geez, I'm sorry. I haven't looked at modern Magic cards like this closely in a long time. And look, I love Magic the Gathering. I want us to start there. I love this game. I love the cards. I love the community. I have been so entrenched in older Magic cards for so long that looking at all this many new Magic cards in one screen is actually kind of messing with my brain a little bit. But let me see what the iTwitch is. Whenever iTwitch dies, learn. And what are you learning for? Oh, is it a toolbox? Are you just have a lessons toolbox, Xander? Is that what it is? Ah, okay. Last time you played Magic was a long time ago. I was playing your friend's Stasis deck. I play Yugen, I always love Stall. Play Paper Mentees, you can play the deck. Dude, you can play Paper Stasis in pre-modern for maybe $50. And it's absolutely a viable deck and is very good. Like, Stasis is genuinely a like proper deck in pre-modern. If you're into that kind of thing, which I am not. Let me see. I might be wrong about that. The exact prices, but here we go. Blue-red Stasis? What? No. Who plays blue-red? Mono-blue Stasis, right there. Okay, Chain of Vapor actually increases the price of this deck to pretty high because they're $13 each. But this deck list, I think, is pretty good. This is, like, pretty standard from what I see. The Stasises are $14 each, and the Chain of Vapors are $14 each. He had Library of Alexandrias in it. That's not legal in this format. But, yeah, no, I get it. $153 for a genuinely... You could bring this to tournaments and potentially top 8 with them. Library of Alexandrias are $2,500 on the cheap end. So that mead is why you brought up homebrewing. You tried something new and with better honey, and it's easily the best I've ever made. Oh, that rules, dude. Pasteurize it. Yeah, I've seen that with meads in particular. It's like because the sugars are kind of so hard for the yeast to like break through all of it. Sometimes you need to like pasteurize it to just stop it from fermenting further. And the opposite can be true too, where you actually need it can actually stall, where you need to add more yeast in order to get it moving again. Yo, level up. Let's go, dude. Sheep sleep? Why? Did we have to... Am I crazy? The libraries aren't legal, yeah. And Black Vice, no. You can get cheap printings of Black Vice very easily. Here, I'll literally post that same deck list, and I'll tell you, like, this... you want the Chain of Vapors, but if you don't have them, you can save $40. But I've seen this deck do things. Like, this is a legitimate deck. This is not, like a meme, like, oh, if you want to play Stasis in this format, you can. No, this is, like... You can competitively play this deck in this format. It's very good. And the community rules, and it's fun. It's real Magic. I don't mean to dunk on modern Magic too much. My heart has not been in it for a long time now, and I just really enjoy, like... To me, pre-modern feels like chess. You know for a fact the rules are never going to change, but the games will always have there will always be so much depth to every game that it's just a fantastic, you know, way to spend your time. Yeah, it is difficult. Like if your local doesn't have a lot of pre-modern going on, then yes, that can be a problem. But if there's any at all, I guarantee like you'll have a good time. The Quetch guarantee, dude. I still do like Commander sometimes, not gonna lie. Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison format, yeah. So the Edison format actually was I half considered making a deck because it actually looked really interesting. As somebody who played during that era, like I was buying like Yu-Gi-Oh! On release. I was a really invested Magic player at the time, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was new and everybody at the shop was playing it, and I was playing as well. And like those like old play patterns are still interesting to me. I think the game has like some cool, you know, some cool like interplay. But just to get into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community for me would be a kind of like stretch at this point. Like I've already got a lot going on. So, but Edison looks great. It looks fantastic. Chess versus checkers, I can absolutely see. So, Dunk, you're comparing like Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh versus like standard Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that what you're saying? Chess versus checkers? Because I can 100% get that analogy if that's what the implication is. What about the Quack guarantee? We do not Quack until midnight, Dave. Oh, my axe skill went up. Frick yeah. Wait, this party is all 67? And I'm 65? You did 75 Beastmaster in 2005 solo? My god, man. Have you recovered yet? From literal isolation and torture? Edison is chess occur from checkers, 100%. And Magic's the same way. Modern Magic is so like, I did a thing, which does another thing, which activates another thing, which like snowballs, and now you either need to have a piece of removal or you lose. Is like Modern Magic in a nutshell, like standard and modern. And pre-modern? No. No. If you try really hard, you can get some like really interesting synergies or combos going, but like your opponent knows and can see things that are coming and potentially respond to them. Holy cow, what a concept. It was fun. I had to do it as I was Galka Red Mage, but I couldn't beat Matt, so I soloed Beast to beat Matt. That's wild. I love that. Dude, Red Mage Matt in original 75 cap era was not a joke, chat. That's when I did mine. Red Mage was my first 75. I bought the game on PS2 release, and I played Red Mage to 75. That was the very first thing I ever did in FF11. And yeah, I remember it being really challenging. You'd read like testimonies of people on like Killing Ifrit forums, like how they did it, and you're like, okay, maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll bring this medicine this time or whatever. Yo, by the way, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, shout out to Simu, everybody. If you don't know, one of the YouTube channels that I connected with and really enjoyed for a while. Yu-Gi-Oh, believe it or not, for a game we talk about very little on this channel, a Yu-Gi-Oh streamer that would bring people on, bring like Magic players on to talk about cards and was like battling with I believe it was a cancer. And they sadly passed away this past week. I love their YouTube channel and their content. Really sweet dude, man. And yeah, sorry to say that this past week was not a happy one. I think Magic started when they got rid of Mana Burn and introduced Planeswalkers. For me, Magic was perfect between those 2 points. Between the rid of Mana Burn. Actually, I will say Esper Flame. There are players who still play with Mana Burn. The format is called Middle School. And it's almost like pre-modern, but it's got some other quirks to it. But I like personally know people IRL who play Middle School, and so it's like genuinely a real thing that people do. Yeah, RIP for sure. Just as a person who like loves card games, I really enjoyed his content, and it's super sad. But also like worth watching. If you've ever had an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh or just like card games in general, or Magic, I'll even say, watch Simu's videos where he talks to like CBG. Or I think he had what's his face on too for a while. Anyway, any of his crossovers with Magic stuff is like, it's just fun videos worth watching. Tell you what, I'll post something in the Discord at some point because like legit like an excellent content creator. The bad words, Mana Burn. Yeah, Mana Burn, it's, hey, listen. If you don't spend your mana, something has to happen, right? Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, but I was actively playing Magic when both Mana Burn and damage on the stack were changed. And remember going, oh yeah, this is how Magic should be played. And then the third best change is the current Mulligan rules. They're excellent. And honestly, part of the reason pre-modern is such a good format is because of the modern Mulligan rule. Like, it plays with the modern rules of Magic. So like, if you played Magic back in like the 2000s and you're like, I haven't played in a long time. You're like, I remember it was a fine game. It's like, well, what made it kind of like okay was the Mulligan rules were really ass. So like, you mulligan, you're down to, you just draw 6 cards. You mulligan again, you're down to 5 cards. And like looking back, it was like mulliganing felt so punishing. But with the current rules, it's like you pull 7 and you put one of them on the bottom of your library. Or you mulligan again, you draw 7, and then you put 2 of them on the bottom of your library. And it just makes the game like feel like it's just, I don't know, pre-modern, so good. Play it, enjoy it. Shane, I literally work every time there's Commander Nights. Oh, Grenzo? Dude. Is B/White Mage viable for endgame content? Chat, does anybody want to tackle that? Because my knowledge is, like, limited in that sense. But, like, I guess it depends upon what endgame content you're trying to do, is the real answer. But I'll let somebody in chat with, like, more experience playing Beast answer that one. Because the answer is both yes and no. Oh, that sounds asinine, Izagi. But that sounds like kitchen table magic at its finest, to be honest with you. It's some like bullshit kitchen table magic bullshit. Oh. Wow. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. Wait, Dave, did you change... Dave, are you still there? Did you change the creature type? For Burglar Rat? I don't think you're allowed to do that. Kenneth Ripley asks on YouTube, which add-on using that shows the items that drop like that. So that is part of XI UI. If you've not tried it, it's the big UI add-on right now that people are using, and it's fantastic. I would say, 50 to 60% of what you see on screen is XI UI. And that item drop thing is part of it. Oh, Shadows? Dude, one of my first deck that I fell in love with was Suicide Black. All right, am I allowed to say that word on YouTube? I don't know. Sui Black. And it is one of the decks that I have right here. I love this deck. I don't play it much because it's... like, if I go to a tournament, I'm going to bring something a little more competitive. But you'll probably recognize some of these cards. So, Dark Ritual, Phyrexian Negator, Mishra's Factory, Dalthai Slayer. Hello? Wait, which hand is this in? It's in this one. Dalthai Slayer, hello, the shadow creature. Dalthai Horror. Right here as well. Shadow creature. And then, of course, the namesake card. One second, let me get... The namesake card. Oh. Where is it? Ah. Before we get to the namesake card, you've got Sarcomancy, the 2/2 zombie for 1 mana enchantment that says you take a damage if you don't have a zombie in play. Hatred! Sui Black, baby! Look at that ugly mug. But that was my first love in terms of like OG MTG decks. That and Alurin. And I get to play them both in pre-modern, and I love it. Kill target non-black card was at the time. Yeah, right. Like either Terror or Smother or... Well, my dude's in the wall. Hello? Well, this'll have to do. So it's part of the add-on itself. I probably gotta find the setting to get it up then, thanks. I will say, Kenneth, for me, that treasure loot pool thing was automatically loaded. So if you maybe don't have the current version of XIUI, I might consider updating it. Or you might be using HXUI, which is different. But as far as I know, XIUI, it comes with that default. Do they, Pringles? I'm sitting on some Sunwaters, my guy. Dude, OG Affinity? Yeah. With Blinkmoth Nexus, Arcbound Ravager. Shrapnel Blast. Dude, doming somebody for 5 with a Shrapnel Blast? That's power, dude. Doming someone? It's very common parlage in Magic the Gathering. You're on HXUI. Ah, yes. If you're on HXUI, get on the XIUI train. It's the more devved version. It does mean dirty things, yes, but in Magic, doming someone for 5 is a common parlance. Or whatever number you might dome someone for 3 with a lightning bolt. Our Bard is gonna die. Don't die, Bard. Ah, they dead. I will say, so here's my take on just to say something about the is Beastmaster good in endgame. You can do Sky, you can do Dynamis, you can do Limbus. Honestly, the 3 honestly probably the best pieces of endgame content in this era. Just fine. The hard part is finding a group. Make some friends. Get together and do the content. Like, absolutely you can. Now, when it gets dicey is when you say, hey, can I bring my Beastmaster to H&M's? That's when the answer is probably no. At least not in a way that you're going to contribute. But I can say, if you wanted to play on Horizon, like, I don't know, like, necessarily the place where this question is coming from, but if you're like, hey, I want to play on Horizon, it's got a really cool, you know, cool, like, old school 75 cat feel. Can I play Beastmaster and participate in Endgame? Yes. The answer is yes. When you move on to H&Ms, Nidhogg, Tiamat, Jorm, stuff like that, you're going to want a different job to participate in that content. But the normal endgame activities, absolutely you can. Darksteel Forge, Memnarch, Cranial Plating. Yeah, those are all in the same set, dude. Izagi. But yeah, it sounds like you were maybe playing like blue. Blue affinity rather than the red-black. Yeah. All right, quick break, everybody. When I get back, I'm gonna see if we can't run the new game, at least for one run. We'll see. Be right back. All right. So, all right, everybody. I am going to tab this. I'm gonna change the screen, and I need you. If you're tabbed out of my stream right now, I need you to tab in, and I need you to engage. All right. We got to lock in, because this is going to be my very first time showing you guys the new game that I made for stream, and I have no idea if it's going to work or not. It should work. And here we go. All right. So, this is a Chocobo Racing minigame. Here's what's going to happen. I am going to start... I wish I had freaking the correct music pulled up. I am going to start the race. And this is what you're going to do. You're going to do what the screen says. Exclamation bet, space, the lane number, space, the amount you want to bet. Now, if you've never played before, because 99.9% of you have not, you will have 500 gold. In fact, you will always have 500 gil in this game. So that's the betting floor. You could bet everything. You could have 10,000 gil. You bet it and you lose. You'll still have 500 gil because that's the bet floor. If your bird comes in first or second place, you will win money. If it comes in third or fourth place, you will lose your entire bet. All right? As everybody is somebody give me a hands up or a slash or something. Let me know you're here and present in the stream, people. Say anything in chat. I need to know I've got people before I press play on this thing. All right? Can you hear the sound of my voice? All right, we got one player. You were in ads? That's fair. All right. This exclamation bet space. What number lane you want? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Space 500. Just start there. I am going to go ahead and kick things off. Here we go. Oh. That's not what it's supposed to say. That ain't right. Okay, exclamation bet 3, 500. All right, there will be another race. Something is conflicting with the command. I bet you stream avatars is conflicting. That's kind of weird. That overlay like that. I'm fighting a Goobu while I'm talking to you. Oh, you know what it is? That is actually roulette for the what's it called? All right, hold on. Before I die to this Goobu, I'm gonna change the command completely. Commands. What? Slash bet R. There, it's been changed. Slash bet R. It would be comical. Let's not make that a thing. Bet R 3 500. All right, it's gonna open up. As soon as this screen is down, it's gonna open up that you guys can put in bets. Bet R, B-E-T-R. Space, the lane number, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just do 500 for now. Exclamation bet R 2, 500. I'm betting on Ambrosia. Did that go through? I don't think it went through. Ah! It's not working! Does not appear to be going through. Oh no, dude! I didn't expect it to fail this dramatically. You would have won! No! Alright, 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 alright. We gotta abandon ship. That was your teaser, though. That's all I'll say about that. That was just a tease, chat. It worked when I tested it. It is super cool. I am super happy with it. The only thing, like I said, is I want it. I want to pay like a real pixel artist to make me a background. Other than that, oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, they took hate. Thank you for that rampage. Does the winner get a banana split from you? You know what? You know, take me out to dinner first. You know what I'm saying? Time is it? Almost 9? Okay. Get wrecked. I'm so sad that that function was overridden. The bet R should have worked. Can I disable? I wonder if I can disable the bet command from Stream Avatars. But yeah, thanks everybody for for humoring me on this thing I spent hours making. That didn't quite work at all. I mean, it worked. It just didn't work. Drink protein shakes all day to save up for the ice cream dinner. Dude, I have a confession to make. Protein shakes do not agree with my stomach. I've tried in the past, chat. It just gets rejected. It is not food to my stomach. Oh, by the way, we've got a good Level Sync podcast episode cooked up for you guys that we're recording over the next few days. So look forward to that. There's going to be one Level Sync podcast before the Chicago meetup, and then the episode after that will be about the Chicago meetup. So the June episode will be the one I'm talking about, and then the July episode will be about the meetup. Did I use milk or water? I've tried both, and neither sit right. What? I think it might have been just you. Actually, my stream has looked fantastic today. And 14. Has the new thing been beaten yet? The Kefka ultimate, has that been beaten yet, Akira? Yeah? Oh, okay. How long did it take? Like 5 to 6 days. How do I get it so smooth? Says Nagen. Nagen, if I pronounce your name wrong, just tell me, okay? I'm currently running the game at 60 FPS. And in order to do that, you have to get the game to even know that your graphics card exists. Because 11 is so old, it doesn't actually talk to modern graphics cards correctly. So like my game is, there's two things. First of all, I have a fix that makes the game recognize my graphics card, number one. Number two, I have it set to 60 FPS because of that. Actually, I have it set to uncapped FPS. And then it is limited to 60 FPS on my graphics card. It's a small thing, but it makes a difference, and why that is. And then I also have a texture pack on. So, like if my game looks different than yours, it's those three things all working together. Yeah. So there's a great guide out there. I have in my Discord, link below, a guide in the guides and what is the name of the channel? It's called like tutorials. In the tutorial section of my Discord, I have one that'll help you get recognized by your GPU that another user wrote. Shout out to let me just move their name really quick. Shout out to I want to credit the actual person who wrote this guide. Anyway, yeah. So there's a YouTube video on the subject as well, but in the tutorial section of my Discord, I also have a tutorial on how to do this. Aerodon, Aeredon, wrote that specific guide, and that'll get your GPU recognizing FF11, and then from there it's more based on your setup. Yeah, totally welcome. And I even have in that guide, it references the YouTube video that you could watch. No joke, this game doesn't talk. I just spent 3 hours the other day trying to make a controller work and had to download a driver from 2010 to make it work. Was it... So let me ask you a question, Texas Falcon. Was it a driver or was it like an executable from the Microsoft website? Because if so, I think I know exactly the thing you're talking about. Yeah, it's like a DirectX executable. I don't blame you for shorthanding it and just saying driver, because there's like other explanation that comes with it. But what a nightmare. I think I was in DOS at some point trying to fix it. Oh, yeah, dude. No, I've been there. I've absolutely been there. Somebody posted on Reddit a couple weeks ago. They were like... my game it does this thing where it just starts slowing down. Are we synced? It just starts slowing down after a while, and people are posting like, "Oh, that seems weird." Like, they're like, "That seems weird." Like, the game doesn't do that. You have some kind of problem with your PC or something like that. And I was like, "Hold the phone." I'm like, "Hold on. Are you a controller player?" Because sometimes 11 does this thing where it seems like almost like if the game had a memory leak, where yeah, where like if it over time it actually gets worse and worse and worse, and that's actually a controller issue. And they ended up replying to my post. They were like, yeah, actually changing my controller or something like fixed it. And I was like, yeah. Holy shit. I don't want to die. I don't want to wait for my life to be over. Whoops, I didn't mean to did I mean the sheep charge there? That's bad. Sheep song. Oh man. It's a funny thread. It genuinely, it's like on, like if you were to go to the Reddit right now, you could see, and you could just go through the posts. People are like, what? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, are you a controller player? What level are we, dude? We're 66, okay. People gotta pick one, bro. Need to change my sub goal on YouTube, or I mean on Twitch. On Twitch, the sub goal is like it's like dynamically changed. So like if we hit it, it'll go up. It'll like go up. I don't even set that one. That's like an automatic Twitch thing. Like I could change it, but. Oh, it says level summoner 75. Whoa, never mind. Frick. Frick me, I guess. What should I put it as, Akira? My guy almost died. Full playthrough of FF Resonance? When does it release? I could set something higher, realistically. This year, thanks. Thanks, Square Enix. Oh, okay, October 22nd. Okay. Okay, so it actually does, they do say when it releases, okay. No, that's too far away for a sub goal, I think. I could do, like, COP on Cashew as a sub goal. No, I mean, that's fair, honestly, what you said there. It's just like, see, the thing is that if you think about the length of time between now and then, it's like, if we meet a sub goal in like July and then we have to wait till October to hit it, to even attempt it, you know what I mean? Or I set it really high and all of a sudden it's like, why are we reaching this really high stretch goal for something that's like kind of cool, but not really like up to the challenge, you know? It's just like, oh, playing a game, you know? If I'm gonna make something high, it should be for a reason. COP is risky, yeah. Yeah. And I'm not going to touch it until I'm 75. I need to hit 75 first, and we need to sync with, what's it called? Retro achievements. 50k channel points. Dude. Xander, literally, if you have any suggestions at all for what to do with channel points, I will take them. Because I'm at the point where, like, I've just let it go so long that I don't even know what to offer you guys. Just straight up burn 50k. I gotta give... there's gotta be something special behind that, though. 50k? Get a Chocobo onesie and make that a redeem? Commence to jiggling? What the hell does that mean? What the hell does commence to jiggling mean? I will begin the jiggling. Akira, you tell me. Oh, okay. It's an Aqua Teen reference. Okay. I'm like, what the hell? If there is a Chocobo onesie, DM it to me. I will rival Crab Dance in the onesie department. On the Square Enix store? No. DM. No. How expensive is that? No, don't kill me. Please 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 don't kill me. Got my shadows up. Heck yeah, dude. 60 pounds? As in weight or as in price? And is that like British pounds? Oh my goodness, you guys. No, this is real? Why is this real? Chat. Why is this real? You know a person on Facebook who makes onesies of Pokemon and she might make a FF one? Xander, would that be more or less expensive than 60 British pounds? I'll say question 1, more or less expensive than 60 British pounds. Question 2, does it look better than this? Because this is kind of like mid. 5'4" to 5'8" in height. Okay, we have a problem then, because I'm... Yeah, same. I am 6'1", chat. Dear viewer. Onesies ain't cheap, my man. Druin, you act like you've been in the onesie buying community for a number of years now. Kigurumis? That sounds right. I had a girlfriend who did extreme cosplay, and sometimes that involved a onesie. All right, fair enough. I'll take the girlfriend card on that one. You could have also played the furry card, and I would have been like, ah, yes, you know these things. Listen, chat. If you find a Chocobo onesie of any kind, DM it to me. You have my permission. I will accept the DMs. Hey, you posted one in Discord and it's a good-looking girl? Let's go. Actually, this one rules. A. B. Is it for sale? It looks almost like AI, but still, I need to know. This is way better than the one that on the official website. Did we get no EXP for that? Oh, 432 EXP? Holy frick. been getting your Dancer on retail? Let's go. Dude, Dancer, still my love on retail. Dancer and Rune Fencer. K-Moon, are you trying to do it for sortie stuffs, or you're just like playing it casually? Just wanted to play something different? Awesome. Made a Twishar. So good. You got a link to their shop in the Discord? All right, dude. We're going in deep, chat. Oh! Oh, yeah. No, this is exactly what I would imagine exists. Cypher Stitches. Hold on. My privacy badger does not like this site. No, Druin, so I think I messaged you about it. Oh, actually, I went to tell that on stream and then got totally sidetracked. So Expedition 33 chat. I unlocked the final mode of travel for Eskia last night. And immediately got absorbed into like post game, or like I guess post game, like secret bosses, and could not beat a single one. I was so rusty I could not beat a single boss. Yeah, dude, I'm really looking forward to sinking my teeth into it, and that's where I'm at. So if anybody's been wondering where I kind of left off, all right, I don't see where to buy the onesies necessarily. $150. These are all like crocheted like Pokemon and stuff. Let's see. Shop. Custom Kigus. Oh, yeah. It's the Kigus. Kigutsurumis. Kigurumis. I think we got there, chat. I think we figured it out. That looks like way better than anything that the official Square Enix shop would post. Price does change based on size of person. All right. Well, I'm 6'1", so... Oh, did we lose a person? Voltura died. I'm sure they could do a chocobo. Dad just saw the pins for GT26 and immediately wanted the info to buy coins from the company. I'm excited, dude. I honestly, Thedos, I have been searching for my hardcore pin that you gave me. I know where it is. I just can't find it. It's on my little like travel wallet, but I cannot find that anywhere, dude. I wanted it for this trip, but you have a bunch of extras. I might need to ask you for one. I legitimately have been tearing apart my room looking for it. I know it's in here somewhere. I just don't know where that somewhere is. You already bring some regardless? Okay, that's fair. Bottom of some box inside another thing. Except it's the thing that contains other things. It's like a travel like crossbody wallet. Yeah. One of them. Sling wallet, travel wallet, something like that. Yeah. Same concept. Why is it looking at me? Dude, the sound of shark bite now just triggered me so hard. Where did that shark bite even come from? There's a thief in the party. Oh, we replaced the bard with a thief. Okay. Druin, I've already asked Akira what I should change my goal to. What do you think I should change the goal to? Dude, I see this thief's look in his eyes. Level Black Mage on Fruit Cup. Fruit Cup is who I wanted to do Black Mage on. I wanted her to be a Black Mage and a Ninja. Chat, I gotta hit the restroom again. Apologies. Be right back. Bye. Wait, chat. Chat. Is Doctor Who dead in the water as well? I just saw a Reddit post. What's going on with Doctor Who right now? It's fully dead at the moment? What? Disney doesn't want it? Dude, my sheep just got uppercutted for the freaking full tits. They're doing bids canceled, and Russell T Davies left. They just rejoined, didn't they? Well, I'm gonna be on. Wait, hold on. Let me actually clarify real quick. I have not watched anything recently except that 5-episode series with miniseries with what's his face in it. Davies had 2 seasons. They did horrific ratings wise. Yeah, I didn't watch them. I can tell you that much. I didn't watch them. Tenet, yes, the 5-episode series with Tenet in it. Being Disney Plus only did not. Yes, that's fair. Who the heck has Disney Plus and like is like a Whovian, you know? Like, it seems like a small subset of the human population. Me? We have it at times. Yeah. Like, I think I resubbed to Disney Plus when, like, Andor came out. For, like, a month. After they brought in Jodie Whittaker, you stopped watching? Yeah, I kind of made myself watch the whole Jodie Whittaker, her first season, and I wasn't too on board with the way the show kind of was, but the 5 episodes with Tenet, where they introduced the new Doctor, was actually really good. That, like, I super enjoyed that. But I have no idea what happened after that. That was like a mini series. And Cootie, thank you, yes. The writing and production, I personally disliked across the board. Like it was weird how like bad it was. I enjoyed his presence in the miniseries, but I didn't watch the season that followed. Like, what? I don't even know what. Honestly, I don't even know what platform it was on. And maybe that's part of the problem right now. It is like, how do I even watch a thing? It was also Disney Plus? Okay. I had like no breathing room for the Nakuti and the companions to grow. I see. So you're saying that the 10 episodes was too short as like a storytelling medium. You remember they got Nkudi from Sex Ed lineup, but heard nothing about it. Yeah, I mean, if you're an older fan, especially Lost Silent Dreamer, the 5 episodes where they brought back Tennant and then introduced Nkudi, like, are really good TV. It reminded me of the production value reminded me of like the Christmas specials that they used to do, where like you just felt like you were watching something that was really well crafted. Gatwa, thank you. I couldn't remember the actor's last name. Wait, why are you TAing me? Or no, wait, no, you're not the thief. Okay. I was like, don't TA the hardcore. American Whovians have to bootleg it to enjoy it. That's interesting. It's true though. You enjoyed Tenet, Matt Smith, and Paul. Okay, so yeah, so you're definitely in the realm of like a Doctor Who like enjoyer for sure. Man, that's sad though, dude. So what I saw what I saw was a meme on Reddit while I was enjoying my restroom break chat. It was the dude in front of the gravestone giving the peace sign, and it was Firefly, but the gravestone had written on it. It had Doctor Who and Stargate written on the gravestone, while the dude was doing the Firefly with the peace sign. And there is no universe where in the same, let's just say 3-month period, it's probably a 2-month period. Listen, Texas Falcon, listen. It's probably a 2-month period. But if you would have told me in the year 2026, Firefly would get greenlit for a new season, and Stargate would get greenlit and then canceled, and then Doctor Who would be canceled completely, I would not believe you. Oh, what happened to Rex? It is animated. Don't get me wrong. They're not on the same level in that regard. This is my last Melodia. Hugin, am I ready for Gather Together? Yeah, I'm ready. Where are you, my guy? I mean that with love. I want to see a Battlestar adaptation where they actually plan the whole series, though, instead of making it up as they went. You know, I watched BSG years after the hype was over. I watched it in like 2016, 2017 or something like that, from start to finish. Loved it. But I can tell you that it was definitely noticeable. Like in the same way Lost was, where it's like at some point you realize, oh, they have a lot of money now. So they're just gonna like try to like stretch out the seasons. And for me, the point in BSG where that happened was that one season where they were on that different planet. Any BSG fans in chat know the season I'm talking about. They like spend a season on a random ass planet, And it's just like, well, this is the season. We're on this planet this season, and then we're back on the ship. I know somebody out there knows more than me about the topic. Battle Planet Galactica. Apollo got fat. I actually don't know if that is it, but if it is, okay. Lost always had a lot of money. It was insanely expensive at the time. I bet, yeah. So this is a true fact, chat. The very first episode of Lost I ever watched was the season finale. Me as a human being, as a person who you guys know from my streaming, as a person, hold on, Drew, hold on, as a person who like enjoys like sci-fi and fantasy television, and as like. As like just a human who exists on the planet Earth and like absorbs some amount of pop culture. I hadn't touched Lost with a 10-foot pole. And then the season finale was happening. At the time, I was living with a roommate who was super into Lost, and he's like, "Dude, you should just watch it with me." And I was like, "Sure, I'm not busy tonight." and watched the season, the show finale as the first thing I ever saw, and was like, what the fuck? What is this television show? And what is going on with any of these people? And all the weird relationships that they have on this finale, and all the like weird random like story ending bits of bullshit. And I needed to know what this show was even about. And then started at season 1. And yes, I agree with you. Season 1, I have literally season 1 on DVD. Same reaction as someone who actually watched. I have season 1. I think season 1 and then to some extent season 2 are fantastic television. Like almost like just good TV. Like some shows, for example, like for me, The Expanse, I will literally say to somebody, you can watch season 1 and 2 of The Expanse and watch what is basically one of the best like science fiction movies of all time. After that, it's up to you. Do you really want to watch further? You want to see how the story goes? Whatever. Lost is in a weird place for me where it's like, I wouldn't even recommend season 1 to somebody. I think it's really good. I think you could watch season 1 and walk away and go like, that was an interesting thing I watched. But season 2 onward, it's like you could get sucked in to a story that eventually ends in like 6 seasons. Maybe. It's in a weird spot for me personally where I don't feel like I'd recommend it, but I also think it's really good. The numbers were a mistake. They got so lost in their own lore when it was such a good character study. That's a good point. I think that, yeah, the character study is really, really kind of one of the more fascinating parts of the show, isn't it? Katie Sackhoff infamously gets asked, what is Starbuck? And she legit doesn't know because they were just making up shit with her coming back to life. So, yeah. So Starbuck is a good example of, like, what I feel like when I talk about Lost versus, like, BSG, which is ironic because she was in both. It is, like it didn't feel well crafted. Wait, no, hold on. She wasn't in sorry, she wasn't in Lost. No, she was in My bad. What was she in? She was in another sci-fi show. Sorry, she went from BSG to. Hey, and no, but she's a good example of Katie Sackhoff's a good example of what it is in BSG that feels like it was just randomly like what even is this? Shoot, what else was she in though? The real issue is that J. Abrams likes to write mystery box items in his plots and figure out what they mean later, which is cool. Like that is honestly for me that is like kind of what makes it like I'm into that. You know what I mean? Another Life? No. What else was she in? Longmire before that. Maybe a movie. Maybe I'm just thinking of a movie. She was in It's actually a writing style called Writing for Discovery. Was it just Riddick? Yeah. No, I'm kind of like I'm interested in this conversation with you guys. Because to me, it's kind of interesting because I both enjoy that the way Lost and BSG played out, but I never realized how similar they were in my personal, like in my opinion, until you guys brought it up. But there's something about the writing in both Lost and BSG that just feels like, all right, we'll figure this out as we go. And no, I think she was just in a movie that I'm confused. I confused quickly. With Lost. Let me see if I can figure out which one it is. I mean, it might have just been Riddick, but I don't think it was. I don't want to die also. $4,400. I did watch that. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Wait, BSG was 2003 for her? It's got to be Riddick. Yeah, I don't know why. It's a weird thing to have confused, but I think I was just thinking of Riddick when I was thinking of her. Yeah, I'm throwing darts at our IMDb page as well. But anyway. Yeah, the 4400 is an interesting one to me because I remember like popping in and out of it and going, oh, this is interesting. And then, but I wouldn't say I'm like a person who's like committed to the show. And of course, The Mandalorian was her like, now like the public knows Katie Sackhoff, right? Talking about shows, I watched the anime Smoking Behind the Convenience Store with You. What is that? What is that, Xander? Longmire? I don't recognize it. Although, Drew, and I will say historically, you know more like pop culture stuff than I do. From gives me the same vibes as Lost with its mystery. Okay, interesting. Oh, that anime is a wholesome romance one. Hank Green, I do, Hugin. Why? That's an interesting question. He recently started a podcast. Lost was good for a time, but not much on a rewatch. Yeah, I've been wanting to rewatch because, like I said, I've got the DVD of season 1. I've been wanting to just throw it on my CRT in the back here for a while now, but I don't think I could give it the full season, the full like 7 seasons rewatch or whatever. I don't think you'll get much on a rewatch. It's such a weird show for me because I both really respect it and enjoy it, but don't have a relationship to it where I'd want to watch it again. It's a really strange one for me. Feels dumb spending a full season on worrying about what's in the hatch when you already know. That's great. Just the way I see the world and think about things reminds you of him. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I really respect Hank Green. In fact, his show, Ask Hank Anything, is one of my like favorite modern day pieces of media. I will say current day pieces of media. In like a time where like a lot of like modern like LA based podcasts and this and that and like really high production value YouTube things. Something about his show Ask Hank Anything is like really refreshing to me as like sort of sit down and talk to somebody kind of content. In a world where people are just trying to like monetize everything and make money off of everything, I just find it to be very refreshing. You've been a fan of him and his brother since Crash Course. Yeah, I'm super new to him and his content in a way that I find also interesting because it's like I know this dude has clearly been like in the YouTube sphere for a long time. But I've only been like basically his content about space and you know like modern science has been really interesting to me for like maybe a year now or so at best. Yeah, his takes on like what is going on in modern science. Yeah, AI is another example. Yeah, and then like I said, like Asking Anything, I think is a brilliant show. Simone Gertz was such a good episode. What an interesting person. And it's weird because I'm often not like in the like pop culture spheres of stuff, even in like the geek pop culture. And so like when he had Simone, it's not even Gertz. It's pronounced like Yertz or something. I don't even know how she pronounced her last name. Is like I'm not even totally familiar what even she does, other than like make furniture or something. You know, I guess she's got like a really popular YouTube channel, and that's the other thing. Yeah, thank you. And that's the other thing is like I'm not involved or interested in what some of these spheres of content creators are in, but but I find that Hank talking to them is like, oh, I'm here for this episode. I'm here for what this person is saying, and then I'm out. Yeah, like Yetch, thank you. So for me, it's kind of a touchstone on the Queen of Shitty. The whole shitty robots movement. Okay. Now that tracks. So it's been interesting as like what is in the pop culture geek spheres. I think I kind of his content is like my touchstone for that stuff. She does also? Yeah, that was part of the show. When Hank and her talked, there was a lot of references to like, hey, as somebody who is like YouTube famous, and has publicly gone through health issues, what do you think about X, Y, or Z? Yes, exactly, Hugin, yeah. Yo, Dex, take care, dude. If you legitimately don't want me referring to you as Dex anymore, you just tell me, but that's going to be what I'm going to do for the time being, all right? After 20 years, got it. Yo, Najin, are you PO in the Discord? Did you hop in and reference that guide? That would be wild if you referenced that guide and that was like helpful for you. Like, yo, rock on. Absolutely love to hear that. We got a success story, chat. Big congrats. Am I out of cookies? Oh wow, I'm out of cookies too. Okay, so this last 6k EXP. I don't like how I'm paralyzed and silenced, and the mob was looking at me. What's up, Zaza? 5584. Hello and welcome to the stream. Did I make money while I'm out here? Tau coming soon? Depends on what you mean by soon. It could come. We don't have an announcement. We don't have a date. I personally thought we'd be getting an early August release. That was my thought. I think Phoenix has had a date since announcement. It's going to be November. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I am simply prepping for release. Like for me, like you guys are gonna get like at least 7 days of straight streams when Tau releases. Excuse me. What about Phoenix? It's another private server. Some of the devs that used to work on Horizon are starting up. Hello? YouTube, even though my egg counter is not working, please don't forget to hit that like button. Helps out my streams a ton. I appreciate you guys. It's nice to be back. I feel like I've missed out on a lot of like a lot of sweet hangs with everybody. Calamity? What is Calamity? Yo, Josue. Yeah, man. I'm happy to be here. Thank you. No, please, paralyze. No, don't uppercut me till I die. So much paralyzed, chat. Dude, yes, no, we were talking about the new free trial for 11 retail just earlier today. Yeah, absolutely. I think it'll be cool. In fact, I would like to play the free trial here on stream. Like make an account and just play the free trial and see, kind of explore the limits of it when that releases. Would you guys be down for something like that? Like let's see how far we can get in the free trial, essentially. Yeah, absolutely. Texas Falcon, yeah. Now, obviously, because you can't party with people. Like it's gonna be basically very limited, but at least it'll be like for me. I think it'd be fun to like see what those limits are. Dude, this Paralyze is eating freaking everything. You can get trusts, but you can't party up with each other. So, and that's where I'm at. Is like, how fun or interesting is that? It'd be fun to all start together. Yeah, but you can't party up, Josue. So for me, that's the like, is this interesting? Maybe. No AH or shredding either, yeah. So it's essentially a self-found thing. Kinda? It like... Send a petition to a group play, that's funny. Well, yes, I agree with you, Druin. I will say, like, in theory and in a vacuum, that's exactly it. But what really grinds my gears and what really gets me about the whole thing is you still have to conquer the play online boss. Like the expectation that the average person, if the average person is who this is appealing to, the average person has to conquer the play online boss, and then they get to play in this infinite 75 cap world. We have an official announcement that they are not changing POL. First mana burn, now play online. I agree, Drew, and it's just I think there's a reality to the fact that if 10,000 people would be attracted to the new 75 cap infinite playtime change for the trial, if 10,000 people would be attracted to that, 1,000 people are going to make it past the POL boss. Is Play Online really that bad? It is. It's fine if you're like a tech savvy person. If you're not, it's a nightmare. So like for all of you lovely folk, it's easy. It's fine. It'll happen you'll be done in an afternoon. Hard disagree. It's that bad, even if you're tech savvy. Living in Japan, POL is reflective of everyday paperwork here. Like, this is everyday life, my guy. Oh, I'm out of cookies. Okay. The issue and the confusion is mostly just layered accounts, yeah. And like, oh no, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, I'm fine. I'm okay. We did it. Whoops. Dude, hardcore is real, Hugin. I'm out of Melodias after this. If this Melodia dies, I'm anti-Melodia. I am now a Saber Siravarde stan. Which I've always been, to be honest with you. Oh, there goes my Melodia. One tapped. Where's the Gil for 40 and 60s? Yeah. So I think a lot of people do like amphibian assault is a common one. You get like really high value torques and elemental ores. If you wanted just to straight up trade your seals for Gil, you could have people pay you for Kraken Club runs, but I don't recommend that personally. Which is why when I did it, I offered like way above, or I offered a decent chunk above like what the going community rate was, so people You know, so I personally felt like it was worth the trade-off. I paid Thanos literally an extra million gil. Yeah. Because normally people won't pay that, right? They'll just take your orb and run, right? You're at 1.6k seals. My sweet goodness. You should literally just 1.6k. Holy shit. I didn't know this number was possible. My friend, you should literally join whatever shout group you see and just spend seals. You literally just earn gil. Oh, what? Wait, I'm about to die. My cat is about to die, and I still have 8 minutes until I can summon another cat. Literally, actually, let me word it like this. Literally, spending seals on BCNMs is going to make you more money than anybody else is making doing anything else. You just need to not be fighting. Dude, 1.6 seals is like the definition of a fuck ton. Oh, you mean me, Thanos. Okay. No, I'm just not going to use my, I'm just not going to use my ready moves until Call Beast is on a better timer. Oh, 2 minutes on Call Beast. Okay. Yeah, no. Realistically, like, I don't even think somebody with 1.6k seals could spend their seals fast enough. You're up to 1.9k seals on your guy that you took to 75 hardcore beast. That is wild, you guys. Okay, maybe I'm just playing the game too efficiently. That is an insane amount of seals for a person to have under any circumstance. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, solo is because you're... Yeah, you're right. You guys are right. Yeah, solo's different. Absolutely. It's so many more seals directly to you. Which is fair. I'm about to cap my EXP for 65. This is wild. Oh no, it's looking at my tiger. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is. Tiger's dead. Tiger's not dead! Tiger's not dead! No, I need you to know, Texas Falcon and Iron Pudge, legitimately, that is a lot of seals. I'm going to tell you, so Cashew has not done much solo, right? I'm up to 280. With 22 in my inventory. I've spent 0 on Cashew. Iron and I should just duo BCMs for a while. Honestly, potentially, yes. You had 900 soloing Beast on Druin. That's what I mean. If you were to tell me you had 900 seals soloing to 75, I would go, okay, that's a lot, but it makes sense in the circumstance. 1.6 and 1.9k is like, you're sitting on a treasure trove. Like, you are sitting on old money. You have like you have like 1800s railroad money. Railroad Tycoon money. So yeah, so like Jungle Boogeyman, you could even join. Yeah, Wyvern Earring is a low key really good suggestion. You do gotta find people to get in on it with you though. Enlight and Wyvern Earring are very good. I'm not gonna say this too loud because people might be listening on the internet. Those would be two places to make money. Absolutely. Oh, my ring is out. Oh, Treasures and Tribulations? Yeah, Sork Ring. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Sork Ring also huge. Cashew is still hardcore, yeah. That's the one with 3 boxes where you pick one. Yep. As far as my understanding is, if you have 3 competent players, you'll be with some amount of stuns, you'll be able to win Trials and Tribulations. Did I tell my party I was going AFK? I'm sorry if I didn't, Birdie. I suck. Oh. Kind of want to try for KC for Dark, absolutely. KC Dark's still, you know, very useful, or have decent use cases at a minimum. Man, in just a moment, chat, we will be 9 levels away from 75 Beastmaster. That's like halfway there? No, no. 63 is halfway there. Thank you very much. I will not accept this gaslighting. All right, chat. 600 more EXP and then I'm done. Oh, I just realized why you would even ask, like, if Cashew's still in hardcore. Yes, that icon above my head is the hardcore icon. Believe it or not. Yeah. Well, yes, that's exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure I backed up my my pivot swap. All right, chat. 2 more mobs, and then we are done here. I always thought it was funny how Goobus have big old butt cracks. Ironically, it's on Ashenbub's pack, it's less pronounced. And I'm capped. You know, I should have made remedies, to be honest with you. I'm actually, I feel kind of naked that I don't have them. Like, literally, like... So here's the thing. In general, I wouldn't be using them for Paralyze. Like I've been paralyzed, like, a lot in this party. However, there are circumstances where I certainly would use them for Paralyze, that I'm currently not. So... So, yeah. All right, we are 1 EXP from 66. I do have to go and do LB4, and then what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna go quest, not quest. We're gonna go get Lethal Ore, Outpost, and then probably EXP here until 75 in the future. But for tonight, probably get the Outpost and call it. We'll see, though. All right, we're going to Matt for LB4, boys. Oh, I got a bunch of redeem for Hydrate Scoot. Well, your hydrations have been hydrated, you guys. I promise, here they are. They're in this silver cup. Ah. I need those Nashira feet, dude. And an Astute cape. Ugh. Dude, my summoner today, chat. Our link shell got Arling Shield got Tiamat today. I whiffed my first 5 blood packs on my summoner. I shit you not. That is not an exaggeration. I literally, my first 5 blood packs were whiffs. That's some sad mojo. All right, here we go. Talking to Matt. Oh, hey, my name is Matt. Oh, I see you're becoming stronger by the day. Maybe you're ready for my next test. How about it? Of course. Now listen carefully. First, you must get your hands on 4 kindred seals. I'm going to give you 4 hints. You have to figure out who I'm talking about and give one of those kindred seals to each of them. Oh, this, oh no, this? Chat. Oh, I forgot about all this crap. I've already talked to them, so all you have to do is hand over to kindred seals and we'll trade you back a strange stone. If the person you wish to trade doesn't accept it, then it means you got the wrong person. Here are your 4 hints, so listen up. I want you to find these people. Ugh, a shopkeeper. What is this? Oh no, dude. I'm writing it down. A shop. Keeper who longs for customers. Geez, a pioneer of the Palborough mines. A girl whose fiance is all the way in Sabina. This is a no wiki playthrough? Frick you, dude. A man who is known. There's just no way. There's just no way. I'll go to these places, but I will not sit here and try to figure this crap out for myself. A shop. Rugiet and Port Sandoria. No, dude. I literally cannot muster up the... Is this person really trying to leave and boost for 400k and the shout still? That's wild. Just put on the age, dude. They'll sell, I promise you. Eco Winders is gathering right now. What do I need? I need to do Sandoria on Cashew. Okay, everybody. While we're in Sandoria, I'll get my lethal lore supplies. Oh, look, it's Tangent. Look at me, I'm Tangent. I'm a dev, look at me. Did he say something to me? Tangent points at Cashew. Oh, yeah. Okay. Port Sandoria. Tangent the hardcore dev. Fair enough. Rougiette. Sammy. Dude, I feel bad. Chat, I haven't been able to catch Crab's streams, but did he restart his hardcore or no? He has not yet. Okay. I don't blame him, dude. Getting to like 60 something like on an advanced job is already like so much effort. J8, GHIJ. Working on retro achievements? That's smart. I honestly, loosely, that's what Cashew is. But I don't want to declare it officially until I can hit Cashew 75. And then it'll be legitimately a retro achievements hunt. Oh, is this the scroll shop here? Oh, dude, this is where the this is where Quetch started in the TTRPG. Yep, Rougiette. Scowling Stone. All right, let's make sure there's nobody else in Sandoria. Bastak Mines. Mahara. A man who is known? Wait, what? And Bezos wants your attention again? Chat, can somebody donate Xander a Twitch sub, please? Xander Valord 2. Please, anybody? "28 minutes on my warp cudgel." Who was that? Thados. Thank you, Thados. Appreciate you, man. All right. How do I... a man known for his... Windurst Walls. Okay. In general, chat, I could do these in any order. Not an issue. So we're gonna go to a pioneer of the Palborough Mines. Bastock Mines. You're no DeSoccer, but you're slowly working on the mass cap. Nah, I hear that. It's a good thing. Oh, chat. You see what this is? This is a teaser. See what this is, chat? That, my friends, is the Squall jacket, which I currently have pivoted. But that will not be on this stream. That will be talking about this. We'll be talking about that on a different stream. Just kind of a little bit of a teaser for those of you who are paying attention at 10:30 at night. You want that now. Soon, my friend. Dude, Squall is underrated. Like, I get it, bro. Like, yes. Yes, his character takes a little while to understand, like, why he's so emo. But that's because of the English translation. Why am I going here? I went way too far. Let me get my signet while I'm chilling here. Purgatory. The man is more boring than soggy bread. Only for the first half of the game. Only for the first 30 hours. Thank you, Min. Yes. I agree. Without scrutiny, FF8 all the way. Stay here, cat. When I zone, you can come with me. If you're just tuning in right now, I'm letting my Saber Siravarde sit, and I'm running to the Bastock so I can get my LB4 Kindred Seal trade. I should have bought a instant warp scroll, but I didn't. That sucks. Squall and ADHD are main character. What's my black mage level? On who? Cashew? Fucking 0, dude. Look. Alright, look. Listen. Listen. If you had to guess Cashew's job levels outside of 65 Beast and 12 Ninja. What would you guess are his remaining job levels? 30 Warrior? Okay. Any other guesses? Oh. 30 Monk? Minus 10 Warrior. Any other guesses? We're gonna look in a moment here, chat. You don't know what we're guessing for? What are Cashew's job levels aside from 65 Beast and 12 Ninja? 30 Monk, okay. Maybe 5 Warrior. White Mage 1, Red Mage 1, Epic Jester with a low hanging fruit. Here we go. Job levels. He is 30 Monk, 65 Beast, 12 Ninja, 15 Thief. None of you fuckers got 15 Thief. Thank you very much. 15 Warrior, 10 White Mage. Suck it, nerds. 1 Red Mage and 1 Black Mage. 15 Nin? You think it's 15 Nin? That's optimistic, my guy. Benson, he is not dead on hardcore. If you if you merely read the thumbnail on April 1st, you would have been mistaken. But April 1st is a very interesting day to post a video. Yeah. Yup. That April 1st thumbnail will get you. You know, never trust the thumbnail on April Fool's Day. All right, chat. I am 1 Earth Crystal away from 3 stacks. So if you're just tuning in, I am doing LB4, which is like trading one kindred seal to 4 different people. You heard if you jump in the sea by the pier, you get 75 straight away. Is that on Horizon, or is that like an FFXI thing? All right, we're going to Bastock Mines, J6. Pretty guy. Bastock Mines, my wife. Dude, Bastock music rules. Screw everybody and their opinions. Bastock is the shit. Look at this city, man. So full of commerce. We're going to J6 in Bastock Mines. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Oh, J6? January 6th? What? Can you not hear the music of Bastock? How it E, F, G, H, I, J. How it rings in thine ears? I'm looking for Baben. Bobesh! Oh, I can't wait to have Bobesh. Bobeche. You guys don't even know. If you've been following my content since Horizon, you don't even know Bobesh. Babin. Zach Conway, what's up, brother? I'm doing good, man. We are doing LB4 right now. I think I gotta go up this way. Yeah, no, we were talking about that earlier. The new free trial limitations are kind of fascinating. There's Baben. I found my guy. Smiling Stone. Okay, what do we have left? Mahara and Windurst Walls. You've been playing and doing some Limbus. It's a good source of CP, way easier than Apex mobs. Yeah, no, like I will say, like the Limbus on the Neo Limbus, insertion into sort of the endgame loop is like super useful. It is a little weird how like the Limbus weapons are not very well designed. That's my only takeaway from the recent Limbus things that have occurred, like revelations that have occurred. They kind of suck, yeah. The armor is super sweet. Yeah. I think the armor is fascinating, to be honest with you. It's hard to like convey to like the average population. Why it's good, but it like just is. All right, so what we're doing right now is going to the consulate to buy a warp scroll. And then we're gonna warp back. We're gonna go to Mahara and then Windurst, and then I gotta think about some kind of dinner. Any tips on leveling Beast as EP camp spam or what? Burn is the way maybe. So here's my takeaway from what I've been doing on Cashew, K Dash, is like literally like Beast burns are going on often enough that you want to get yourself in a Beast burn some of the time. But don't hesitate to just solo EXP, because you are going to get a lot more Beastman seals and a lot more K seals soloing. Yo, what's up, brother? What's up, brother? Beast brother? Oh, this one's down already? A stage 4 or 5 prime weapon is just fine to get stuff done. I mean, a stage 4 or stage 5 prime is like literally good enough to do all the content in the game right now. It's more than just like fine. You could ignore MPs, you could ignore mythics with the stage 4, with at least stage 4 prime, if not stage 5. Wow, wait, Xander, you actually just got your first harp? That's wild. I just noticed that on the reporter for the stream avatar stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I am gonna disable stream avatars. and we're gonna end the stream with the new game. I made a new game for the for you guys, but Stream Avatars is currently interfering with it because it's got the same command. So I actually gotta fix the. Oh, you know what I didn't do in Sandy is get the new Lead to Lore. Frick, dude. I need Lead to Lore supplies. Frick. Anton, what's up, dude? Any new stuff? I mean, where am I going? Mahara? Mahara would be... Frick. Kolshushu. Is this Anton from the Ifrit server? Best friend. Chat. We got two more. We're currently doing LB4, if anybody's just tuning in. I have Mahara and then Winter's Walls to go. YouTube, hit that like button if you haven't. Always helps out. Definitely, especially while the stream's live. Always helpful. Is this retail? No. Sag. We've been talking about retail all day, though, because the Limbus stuff. The Limbus announcements. Actually, we may have to cut the stream here. As wild as it is. I just realized we didn't go and get a new warp scroll. Well, you know what I have? I actually have a... tree staff too. So we're good. Never mind. A man whose fiance... A man... Wait, what? A girl whose fiance... Celestina and Mahara. Oh yeah, I'm definitely done after the LB, but it's a matter of like if we're gonna be able to finish the LB, and I think we are. We'll see. Cause I'm doing Dynamis, like late night Dynamis with my my Dynamis static, but I legitimately don't think I have the energy to stream it. So we're just gonna call it. Wait! Hold on. I get my final hardcore piece of armor. No, at 66 I get my final piece of armor, Akira. Hold on, chat. No, I don't care about I don't care about the wreath or whatever. That's whatever. That's like if I can make it, I can make it. The jacket, dude. 66 is the jacket. That's what I want. What am I going to? G8. GH. What am I looking for? Celestina. This should be G8, right? No, I'm at I8. GHI. GHI. Any hap? No, nobody freaking hap. What do you mean? What has Cashew done that could possibly have earned him some hap? Like, at what planet? Celestina. Up there. A 2-3 mission extra? No, he hasn't done any. I have to, when I go back to Juno, I have to get a warp scroll. Do not let me forget. There's my somber stone. All right, chat, I'm warping. I'm going to the restroom and I'll be right back. Ah, my controller fell. Why is Cashew running? Why is Cashew running, chat? Why, thank you, Epic Jester, Thados, and Izagi. All right, I got one of those chocolate bottles of booze. Tastes like chocolate. Was that Midas? Midas? So, brother Midas. All right, scroll acquired. All right, here we go. Tangent's still here? What the heck, Tangent? And Beastie? All right, we're good to go. GG's LB4 incoming. We're about to do LB4. All right, here's the plan. LB4, get 1 EXP from somewhere somehow. Go to Sandoria. Get my Limit Break 4 rewards, which is the body piece, bro. And then we go to Lee Talor and get my Lee Talor outpost. Also, does anybody want to buy a chat? Does anybody want to buy a speed belt? Or the crafted one, whatever this crafted one is. Dynamis is in 1 hour. You'll pay $5 and some pocket lint. Unfortunately, that is RMT. Even if it was just the pocket lint, that would be the RWT. Walls E7. Well, that would be not enough gil. Where am I trying to go? Windurst Walls. Where does this Taru bring me? Probably under the walls. Chat, before I make an awful decision as to my travel time, should I talk to this Taru or just keep going? Too late. Sweeter. Hakutaku clusters. Dragon Harness +1. Mandau. Hecatomb Cap +1. Jeez, what a rich mofo, dude. Look at this. Look at this guy. Woods, thank you, Thedos. Man, I'm all out of fermented drink. E7. Koromoro. Oh, Koromoru! What the heck? I'm going to Koromoru's house? Isn't this Koromoru's house right here? Yeah, there's Koromoru right there. GG's, chat. Here we go, LB4, baby. And then, where do we go for 1 EXP that I have a outpost for? I don't actually know the answer to this. Send me another card on Discord. What is this, Dave? The ride to Al Zabi? Vicious, vicious rumors. Dave, are these part of a real deck, or are you just making this up at this point? Look at the flavor text. I saw it in the DAT files. It's basically confirmed Friday. Rerun at dawn. Chat. Oh, why is this real? I'm gonna let you absorb all of this. It's a vicious rumor, chat, that Tau was on Friday. I saw it in the DAT files. It's basically confirmed. Friday, we ride at dawn. Vicious Rumors deals 1 damage to each opponent. Each opponent discards a card, then mills a card. You gain a life. I am now... My Mog Wardrobe capacity has been increased! Let's go, dude! Nice. It's a real deck. We pivoted. Let's go. All right. Now we go to Sandy. We get the Litalor supplies, and then we chocobo Litalor. And that is the end of the stream today. It's been an absolute pleasure, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. I mean, we're not done here yet. But, yeah, GG's. No, I'm with you, Better Buffalo. I mean, the jacket is my sole purpose. Let's see what I have on the old outpost warps. Kuzotes can get me EXP. Here we go. We're about to level up. We're gonna warp to Sandy and get the final jacket, you guys. Galka power. What's up, Benson? Yep, boink. All right, here we go. The jacket is real, chat. Do. Oh, while I'm right here, let's get the Lethal Lore. Wait, what? Oh. Lethal Lore supplies acquired. Okay. All right, Cashew's about to be a real boy, chat. That was a sound that was reserved for people who waited this long into the stream. You got to hear those sounds. All right, here we go. Here comes a jacket, everybody. The true end game. If I get the wreath around my head, fine. If not, also fine. I'm still going to 75 for sure. And we're going to try our hardest to make it because of retro achievements. But in terms of like, it's so weird to say. In terms of my personal goals, this is all I wanted. I'll probably be transferring it to Quetch, yeah. Oh, Nairu's here. What's up, dude? I mean, ultimately, I was here for the hardcore rewards. There it is, boys. Whoa, look at my boy. We've come so far, my guy. Yeah, no, the gloves really need their own. Like the Beastmaster gloves are fine. Look at this gentleman. My goodness, my varsity jacket has been acquired. Wow. It's gonna look fantastic on my Puppet Master. Yeah, dude. For purposes of retro achievements and like completion's sake, I want to get 75, but this was really the big goal. So we hit it. Love to see it, my guy. All right. Let's go to Lee Talor. Let's turn in those supplies. What is it? So this jacket is level 66 on hardcore. I know it's legit. It's good. Yeah, like it's just so stylish, dude. Yes, it's a glamour piece. Is this custom or retail? So on retail, I believe the whole set is. Oh shoot, what is it? It's like an Adeline set, if I recall. The chat can correct me on that one. But on Horizon, it's the hardcore. Yeah, no. It's man, I wish I could, off the top of my head, I wish I could remember. It's definitely a very accessible set. I just don't remember where. Oh, it's gonna look fantastic on Quetch's mannequin. Wow, Nairu. That's rude and true. Which is the best kind of rude. SU1? That sounds very Adeline coded. O Club, Harlequin's Horn. Foppish Tunica. And where do you get it, Thedos? Crafted, really? That sounds... That doesn't sound right. I guess if it's Sue 1, it probably is crafted, though. There's Sue 1 through Sue 3. Actually, all the Sue armor is crafted. So yeah. Sue 2? Okay. All right, y'all. Well, hey, listen. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to be back to streaming a little bit. Again, I'm still looking to move into my own apartment. So that has been something I've been working on IRL. And then once I do that, there'll be many more streams to come. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're heading over to Litalor. I'm going to turn in the supplies, and then we're going to be calling it quits for the stream for tonight. But of course, tune into any of my fellow lovely streamer friends on Twitch, who a good portion of which I'm going to be seeing in a couple of weeks at Gathered Together Chicago, which is the latest GT Gathered Together event. Thanks, man. Good to be here. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Trying to zoom out of my map, and I removed the opacity on the equip set. Yeah, thanks, Elk. It's been awesome being back. I can't wait to be like working like my regular job and also like streaming like a couple days a week as well. And then of course Treasures is on the horizon for Horizon. And then also in the future we're going to be trying a 75 cap free trial on retail to see what that is like and see how far we can push that as well. So definitely, if you haven't already, like hit subscribe to the channel, hit the like button on the stream. It's weird they haven't said exactly when the free trial updates set to go into effect. Yeah. It is a little weird, yeah. Oh, run into a wall. Oh, hit a freaking 1-inch raised platform. All right. I need to go get some dinner after this chat. I had like an early lunch and didn't eat. Haven't had dinner yet. GG's, everybody. Let's get this Lethal Lord turned in and then we're donezo. Yeah, Nanuki. I will be doing Dynamis in about an hour, maybe a little less, with my static group, but I'm not going to be streaming it. I'm already kind of burnt. I look tired. I feel tired. So it'll be a matter of like keeping myself together for the Dynamis run. Assuming we get a zone. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's already stressful enough just to do, let alone be like live and like commentating it. Like, I hope to stream at least one of our Dynamis runs that we've been doing, but for the moment, it's just like a time for me to just like do my job and then call it quits at the end of the night. You know what I mean? Two hours in, yeah. Our runs are roughly about 2.5 to 3 hours. Is it low man? It is, yeah. We run about 7 to 8. It's like super, like as low man as you should probably be doing. All right, here we go, chat. I'm a thief, Polar, yeah. All right. Lethal lore has been unlocked. Cashew is a real boy. You are all lovely human beings. We hit the body piece, which was my biggest goal. Cashew looks like he's unstoppable from here. I hope to see you guys again soon on the next live stream, whenever that is. But we got a ton done, and like I said, I've missed you all, and I hope to get my new apartment sometime soon. And then we'll be able to. Hey, there's the Nuki. What's up, Nanuki? And then we'll continue playing some more FF11. It's been awesome. As usual, it's a pleasure to see everybody, and yeah. I'll see you guys on the next one, of course. In the meantime, let's go ahead and raid onto somebody on Twitch at least. Yeah, love you, miss you. Bye. Bye soon. Of course, if you want to stay in touch outside of stream hours, there's always the Discord. I'm gonna raid you guys on over to my buddy who plays on freaking shoot, what is the name of this game? EverQuest. I'm gonna read you guys on over to my buddy on EverQuest. All right, so you want something a little bit to just chill out to and kick back on, that is going to be EverQuest P99 server. Of course, it's on the Twitch side of things. All right. So, yeah, thanks again for stopping in, everybody. Hope to see you again soon. Stay in touch on the Discord outside of stream hours, and I'll see you again on the next stream. All right? All right. Peace out, y'all. /ROAD? Raid. There we go. Next time on Dragon Ball K. All right. Peace out, everybody. See you soon. Bye. Love you. Bye.